Hola. Hola, 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 hola. Welcome, Susan, Vivian, Carolina. Positive energy. Looks like Sister Grace is on right now. I was looking online. I didn't see her earlier. Let me set it up a notch. Bienvenido a todos. All right, everything's set up. Pull this on, turn it around. Happy Thursday. Lots of energy this week. Lots of energy last night. As usual. Okay, brother. Karuna Sota. We've got Empress Moon. Is it morning? It's morning here. I'm in Houston, Texas, America. Welcome, Sister Christy. Got my wife on yesterday too. So you get to see Sister Grace showing up from time to time. Welcome, Eliosha. Okay, yeah. I looked on her on here, but on TikTok, but it did not show. Like, I just go to friends, or did she just get on? Yeah, I was looking earlier, but it's all good. was wonderful. Didn't go to sleep. Yes, didn't go to sleep. Yeah, a lot of people say even Rio stayed all night. Yesterday was intense, but I'm here for it. It's just it's a new experience all the time, in a good way. It's just as we kill more people, there's gonna be more people who are resistant or trolls or people acting up. Like whatever his name was last time. Not sure why I can't unblock people after. Yeah, I gotta do it through my phone. Thank you. You're crazy, Adam. I mean, every time I do 1 hour sound bath, it's about to get lit because, the training, it's not casual. It's not casual sound healing at all. It's just, 1 hour is casual for me. That's the weird part. Just a quick 1 hour. 2 hours is like, that's what I'm talking about. 3, okay, you better be zoned in if we ever do 3 hours, because it's not practical. Maybe once in. If we did a 3 hour again, it's like, why isn't he talking? Super Zen mode. You like the song? Can't please everybody. Oh, I'm very aware of that. But I'll try because it's called love. I try. I try to say goodbye by the show. I try to walk away and I stumble. Oh, I try to hide it. It's clear. Yeah, that's why I'm not bald anymore, because I don't want to confuse people. Like, wait a minute, you're a Buddhist monk. I'm not. I never said I was. Like, oh. People just look at you and assume kind of thing. And also, I kind of carry that vibe already, but I'm not, you know what I mean? So it can be very confusing. That's why I'm not bald anymore. I just want to be really clear so that I don't have to explain myself all the time. Yeah. Watch your ego, but you're an icon. An icon? I'm like an emoji. I'm an emoji, like an icon. You can click on me. All part of the practice of being a great leader. I just want to be effective, that's all. Nothing worse than being not being effective. It was lit on. We got a double raid yesterday too. Double raid on Twitch. And then once we got the double raid, people were like, I think more people were first timers. When you're first time in here, it's kind of mind-boggling. What the heck are we doing here? Oh. Welcome, Sister Grace. Thank you for your live stream. Drumming party. not sure where the Streamlabs update is here. Streamlabs. Oh, there it goes. Hidden over here. Hidden. I wish you can. I think it would be so great if I can pop out the chat on Insight Timer, but again. Thank you. This is a reversible, as you can see. The other side is red. And this is hot. I usually wear undershirt this time. Thank you. Tukeke. Welcome, Brother Rio. This is your pre-work ritual now. I'm getting ready. We all got everybody has a ritual nowadays, right? You're like, yeah, I got a flow in my life every day. That's why we're happy. Like, oh yeah. Matcha. Rio played the flute. Shout out to Rio and the flute. Yeah, y'all had an Irish flute party. Yeah, this is just water and matcha. Sister Emily's matcha. That's more. You need to be a bartender. Mixology. Oh, okay. Barista. Welcome, Rosie, Donna. We got Julie, Alyosha. Every day that people ask more deeper questions while we're live, it's a beautiful thing because they're asking like the most difficult things that lead to healing. Magical. You know, when people start trusting, they start asking like the most difficult question and all this stuff. Naturally. Like the one guy that didn't want to get drunk all the time. The one like, maybe I should get a new friend that's not always trying to get me drunk. Like, yeah, get some new friends. York. I'm like, dang, York. Don't. Yeah. And hey, York, we heard you're a very good friend. And of course, all the discovery of all my musical expeditions to learning different techniques, right? Like you learn everything. Singing bowls and new songs. I think it's just all come leading to I mean, if I was to do this in person, like connect with people more, and it's a lot harder in person because you have a lot more fears to speak up, but over here it's a lot more. So I don't know, like I would have to get to a really high level to just start asking the crowd, hey, how's your energy today? And then we would collectively. Over here we can have like a chat, right? But in person, like just kind of discussing things, there would have to be a different flow. So what we got here is magical already. It's just what do you think of having friends? Is it a good thing to have friends? Good friends, yeah. Good friends are a good thing. Well, to find out good friends, you have to find out toxic friends. That's just the nature of life. So friends teach you a lot if you learn from them and pay attention. Many people don't. I started paying attention that my friends weren't good for me, so I dumped them. And I found great friends, myself and others. I see progress and with it more tests coming, says Alyosha. For example, not going too deep into thoughts and emotions. Welcome, Lime Smithy. Shout out to the Spirit of Jesus Christ. I think some people just call that God. I'm reducing my B12. I've been taking what? 10,000 MCU, whatever. Reducing it to, we just have stuff laying around, you know. When your parents, you know, get older, they have a lot of vitamins. Like, oh, I'm sensitive to everything. Matcha, too much matcha, too little matcha. So that's why when you're highly sensitive, you have to stay centered so you can be useful. Like if you have a very high sensitivity, stillness grounds you so you can use your sensitivity. If you're too sensitive and you're not grounded, it's hard to be useful because you're all in your head and emotions all the time without making it useful. First at grace. And that's why a lot of introverts, right? When you're introverted, you're more, you do a lot more internal reflection. But you have to stay grounded or else you just be in your head all day. Being sensitive, and it's not practical with your sensitivity. And here we help people be more practical with your sensitivity so that you're not just picking up people's energy and then just not useful. You can definitely pick up on people's negativity or positivity too. It's just there happens to be more. Anger is like a really strong emotion. Complaints. But in my personal opinion, I believe everyone is sensitive. It's just some people don't want to admit it because some people see being emotional is a weak thing, but it's actually when you learn to ground strong emotion, you become very balanced, and growing with balance is like a solid, you know, energy. Wondered why my sister said I was deep. Drove through a town a few days ago and my palms are sweaty and yeah. And so I share with you all the techniques. Welcome, Quivit. Nice to see you. Right, every technique I'm sharing with you is how I personally ground. Like when you breathe and you feel the energy run through you, you can feel heat somewhere. It's a sign that you picked up something, not good or bad. Just notice you picked up something. And for you to take a deep breath and reduce the fire. Okay, you're gonna feel fire running through you because it's energy, but you have to learn to tame the fire because you're good at absorbing, right? The way you heal people, you don't send energy, you actually absorb people's energy. The sick healers, they think they send energy, they don't, right? But the one that does the genuine work, they absorb. When you're doing Reiki, it's coming into you. The master would put his hand on somebody and then his finger would be swollen over and over and over. And I'm like, if you're healing this person, then how come you're getting swollen? That's when it clicked to me. Oh, you don't heal people. Like, you don't send the energy. You absorb it into your body and you disperse it through your good energy or through your discipline. You're like a grounding rod. If your rod's not grounded and you absorb, then you can glitch out because it's all energy, right? So that's what they call it, like the chakra system. It's like a tree of life kind of vibe. Yeah. But if your energy is not constantly grounded, you get sick. Which is a lot of Reiki masters. Lots of Reiki masters. They just think they're sending, but they're not. They're picking up and they don't know how to stay. And the issue is that while they're doing the Reiki symbol, they're not present. They're in their head visualizing a bunch of stuff because they got the wrong teaching. You can visualize but be more present. Many people visualize and in here. It's sad that sometimes people don't get and I see really good, beautiful hearted healers just completely sick all the time, like completely overweight, completely obese from healing. Like, because when your energy flows, your whole body heals itself. I'm just gonna say how it is. When you're grounded, you get sick way less. And then what makes you sick really? Your lack of awareness to your body. If your body is hot, you know you need to cool down. If you're overworking yourself, you need to chill out. But when you don't even pay attention to your body and your action, imagine what you're not paying attention in your own healing work if you can't pay attention to your own life. Does that make sense? That's why teachers have to be very firm. Because a lot of people don't practice. They just like to identify as a healer, but they don't practice with great result. But in here, I don't beat around the bush. I'll offend some people. Because I just want to help you be a better. I'm just sharing with you the best that I know and what I've experienced and how the results and what I learned from the master. That's why I share with you that moment when the master will put his feet on somebody and his feet would be swollen. I was like, what the? I thought you were sending energy. No, you absorb. The feet is actually a larger connection pad to absorbing. Yeah, follow your heart. Follow your heart. That's why if I feel my energy is low, I'll do everything different because I need to fill my cup first. And sometimes to fill the cup, you have to learn to circulate energy, to just flow things. Because maybe you have stagnant energy, you just need to flow within you first. Through singing, through chanting. Mani padme hum, 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 mani padme hum. And that's why the mantras are there. It helps you to build your faith, circulate your energy, do breath work without right? Because you need to breathe. And so you're naturally breathing with flow. You're breathing with rhythm. You're expressing yourself. You get to listen to yourself. It purifies you. And all you did was just chant this thing over. They have also the Lord's Prayer, right? I don't even know that. I just know the Unity version because that's where I used to go. The Lord's Prayer. They go like this. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, in earth as in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debt as we forgive our debtors. And leave us not in temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. That's the only version I know, because when I went to Unity, that's what they were chanting, and I was just chanting with Unity. Which is very relatable, you know. And they have an explanation on here. So I definitely been around, you know, mean, I respect all paths, you know. People who cultivate with the Bible. It's more about results. But I know some people get triggered by Bible scripture because they've been hurt by their community. Kind of sad, but yeah. It's just I'm that open. I don't care. Just if it works, it works. And I could shooting at me. I should copy this. And they have like a definition also. They're like, Our Father who art in heaven, I am now conscious of the infinite and eternal presence in whom I love and by which I think and create. So they're trying to, it's more about like philosophy, you know. Hallowed be thy name. The presence in me is whole and complete. It is it is the activity of health that heals, of intelligence that inspires, of substance that prosper, and love that harmonizes. This is all cute, but I rarely see somebody who can speak from their heart like this and feel genuine. This is why it's hard for people to really listen to some, you know, ministers or pastor, because they're reading off all the time. Like it's not from the heart. So when it's not from the heart, it's harder to believe. You know what I mean? Like have a bullet point, but a lot of times everything is so polished that it feels fake. And I think people just need more raw delivery of knowledge. And that's why, and they have a teleprompter. And here I use teleprompter to read your comments. In real life, they use teleprompter to stick to their plan. It's a lot of notes, and that's one of the reasons I eventually left the church, because I'm like, man, give me some raw energy, because over here, too polished. You don't have to put hairspray on all the time, shoot. You know, that's just my style of saying, look, yeah, zzz, yeah, give me the real you. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to put a suit on all the damn time, you know what I'm saying? Just be you. Just wear a t-shirt sometimes, shoot. Like when you give the definition, just give it from your heart. Everything's so deeply prepared that you lose your authenticity. It's just, maybe that's the old way. Because it's really hard to deliver something from your heart if you don't truly know it. Which means you haven't studied enough to know it from your heart. Because why? On your free time, you would rather watch the Astros instead of cultivate deeply to a certain level. That's the sad part. That's actually what happens. Right? Even monks nowadays, right, will do the same thing. Instead of devote completely, right? Yes, you cannot be entertained, you know. First time seeing an Indian. Hello. First time seeing an Indian in ASMR. I guess I kind of look Indian. I'll take Indian too. I gotten everything out. I got Indian before. what ASMR is. I'm in the ASMR section on Twitch. A lot of kids are out of school right now too, so lots of children online, lots of college students online, lots of people online now. And after a while, video games get boring as hell. You want human connection, so you just talk crap out it on video games or a comment section or something. Yeah. For real. So you just in the past I used to just cycle through. I'll go Facebook, Instagram, Reddit, Imager. Maybe they look at the only ceiling fans. When that gets boring, you pop, you roll one. Maybe you find a new game on Steam to play. Maybe you go on Amazon, quickie shopping, got nothing to do, and then you repeat that on a daily. Is that an act of no killing? Is the act of no killing the cause for good health and long life? The act of not well, look, if you harm people, it's gonna come back to you, right? You're just doing, if you do negative thing, it comes back to you, that's all. What's up with Michael here? This is one of my newer shirts that I bought used. Not sure what happened to I didn't see that Michael. Look at it real quick here. Oh, he says, good afternoon. I just wanted to say a quick hello. Today is a funeral service for my friend's mom. Okay. When people transition, I don't see that you lose somebody. I see that you gain a guardian angel. That's why they call it a celebration of life. But that's just my personal. That's why I don't say sorry for your loss. I don't think you lose, I think you gain. You gain a guardian angel to help guide you on this path now, because it was just their time. Your time is coming soon. But that's just my personal. I get some people feel it's loss, but I don't. Like in my practice. Yeah, more love. And as you help open doors, right? Because you go to you celebrate their life because they were good to you. What words do you, yeah. now that we got, I was like, where did that come from? Is the act of no killing the cause for good health and long? Good health and long life is you have to pay attention to this thing called harmony in your life. Balance is like not something people focus on, but as you become more mature, you focus on balance. Having boundaries. But if you don't have enough boundaries, you are in the ASMR section of Twitch and it's all good, man. The part is Twitch is a dying platform because since the pandemic ended, the amount of people online has reduced a ton, and there's a sea of people licking the microphone in the ASMR section doing suspicious stuff. I'm just here to do the best that I can. That's all. It's all good. I mean, that's just part of the matrix. It keeps people ignorant. It's just another thing that people cycle to. Some people just leave things on in the background. Some people leave Snapchat, Reddit next, Twitter next. Next you go to YouTube, you spend a long time on YouTube, then you go to your game on your phone, then you go to the game on the PS5, then you go to the game on the PC, and you just cycle your life and not even sure if you're happy or not, which is sad. That's what I used to be doing, cycling through a bunch of BS that doesn't even make me happy, but I never ask about genuine happiness because it's inconvenient, right? Like, why would you ask about that? It's kind of... And so when you start waking up again, you seem crazy because so many people are asleep that waking up is crazy. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Why am I on Twitch in the ASMR section in a sea of people with less clothing on their skin licking the microphone? Because this is where I started before these people came. Imagine I'm so old on Twitch that I was here before the microphone licking movement, okay? Let's call it that movement. Before people were doing normal ASMR without doing the sus stuff, you know? Now it's like they do the weird stuff that link them to their only ceiling fans, so you can go look at their fans spinning. Okay. Thank you for your 26,000 likes, by the way. How did you break that cycle? You keep taking the leap of faith. Now that I see some people, right, you keep taking, which means you keep following your heart, even though you keep doing your best to follow what you feel is love. You ask questions about happiness. Am I really happy doing this in my life? When I hang out with my friends, am I genuinely happy, or do I just don't want to be alone? They call it the midlife crisis question. Sadly, that's what we label it, midlife crisis. It's just called an awakening that wants to happen. Some people just stay asleep, unfortunately. Because why? To keep following your heart is very inconvenient. because everything, it's like an uphill battle. It's like swimming upstream like a salmon ladder. That's why you have to keep leaping to the next ladder and the next ladder, and you make it to the other side eventually. But man, that's a lot of ladders. And so if you're not crazy enough, or you don't have enough courage or community, you're not going to leap of faith. Right? It led me towards a lot of substance sometimes. It led me towards the hippie movement people. It led me towards shamans. But it's an exploration. Just doink, doink. It led me to different types of meditation, different types of breath work, different types of people, spiritual business, right? Card readers, astrologists, numerologists, because you're trying to figure out yourself. You're looking for yourself, but you don't know that. So you go everywhere looking for God. You look for the universe, or you look for signs of God everywhere. But the last part that many people forget to look at, that's just spoiler alert. So beautiful. But have fun on your journey. It just, when we have mentors with each, we can help each other reduce the exploration time and be a more beneficial presence. But the exploration is fun, and it never ends. It never ends. I'm always exploring music, conversations. Right? That's the best part. There's no end to your inner exploration. Because while happiness is not the destination, happiness is. And if the journey never ends until your last day on earth, even on that last day, your energy transition. Energy cannot be created or destroyed. So when you dissolve your energy, you might become a cloud. Maybe your energy becomes a shopping cart. I'm a trolley this lifetime. Maybe next lifetime I'll just be a singing bowl. Boing. Boing. Who knows? But what we do know is we got this moment. That's what we do. Doing. What they say, somebody got a big mess. A lot of people coming with big mess. It's all good. P. My brain injuries left my depressed and He said, I need your help. My brain injuries left me depressed and unmotivated. They call it a well-oiled machine. When your life, when things are functioning properly, you're a well-oiled machine. Your machine, you need to put a little oil. Beep, beep. How do you oil your machine? Stop counting your sadness. Right? You can either be responsible for your machine being oiled, or you can go, man, my machine is stuck. Well, oil your damn machine. Put the oil on your trolley. That wonky wheel. Hey mate, put oil on your wonky wheel right now. You're pushing a cart through Kroger, and your damn, your trolley, it does this when you push it. You're like, oh god, and and there's no more other carts because it's you. Get some oil and start oiling that wonky wheel, right? And over time you can replace the wheel. But right now, man, just grease that wheel a little bit so it's not. So when you go to the shopping store, people don't look at you like, oh, what the hell? Oh, he's got one of the wonky wheel. You're like, tick, 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 tick. You had to get the wonky wheel cart. We left it in the corner right there for a reason. And sometimes having a wonky wheel trolley better than no trolley. You know what I'm saying? Or just get the basket. Just carry your stuff. 2 baskets, that's enough. You know? If you go with 2 people, that's 4 baskets, 1 per person. Put it on the ground. Put the vegetable in. Because sometimes that's all you got. Better than nothing. Wonky wheel. Better than no wheel. Let's see here. Pong Mania says, you share the heart of Jesus Christ if you visit the sick and in prison, welcome the stranger, so I guess it isn't about ourselves. Well, when you say you share the heart of Jesus Christ, it's experienced through your heart, through you. So is it about loving yourself if you experience the heart of Jesus Christ through you? I don't know. You gotta do your own thinking. Maybe that's not your heart. Well, whose heart is it? But I have to agree. I've been blessed with life. You've been blessed with life. I get you can say that's how you could discern that word. The heart of Christ is your life, right? It's just your life is so precious. You're divine. You can experience the divine because at least you're alive to experience it. If you didn't even exist, nothing would exist because you can't even perceive. Anyways, this is more philosophy. You gotta follow Karuna Sota. Not you. This dragon. Not my barrel. Leave my barrel out of it. How about I used to be lost in my life. I used to be sad and alone. It's not that bad today. 'Cause when I breathe, I believe I am home. When I breathe, I can feel I am home. When I breathe, I believe I am home. 'Cause when I breathe, I believe I am home. When I breathe, I can feel I am home. So love yourself, love your damn self. So love yourself, please love your damn self. 'Cause when we breathe, we believe we are home. When we breathe, we can feel we are home. When we breathe, we believe we are home. When you breathe, you can feel you are home. When I breathe, I believe I am home. When I breathe, I can feel I am home. When I breathe, I believe I am home. When I breathe, I can feel I am home. When you breathe, you can feel you are home. When you breathe, you believe you are home. When you breathe, you believe you are home. When you breathe, you can feel that you are home. We've been helping you. That song was for you, P. But sometimes we ask for help, but we don't listen. How can we help you? What's up with you? Welcome, Toasted. In the beginning, when you ask for help, the universe actually helps you, but we don't see the help because we're looking for what we want instead of what we need. We're looking for the help that our ego wants, but the help that we need is patience, is presence, to be present in the moment. But instead, we just think money will fix everything, or a girlfriend or a boyfriend. That's usually it. I know, like, Welcome, Theamist. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Slowly out. Thank you, Sister Irini. Got Jackie. User 9385529812004. Miss Regina, brother Inner Existence is here. Carol. I know. Dang, shoot, maybe you're ready for a real screen name. User 9385529812004. That's a whole mantra right there. User 9385529812004. Om Mani Padme Hum. You actually could turn anything into a mantra. That's how I began my mantra journey. The first mantra I learned that I remembered and I actively used was Putto, which is in light. Putto, put. Oh. Put. To. In light, in light, in light. And the way you use that mantra is you just keep chanting it to your mind. It's like Putto, 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 Putto. But I use it in a more yin technique, which is Put, To. In light, in light, in light, in light, in light, in light. All the mantras lead to the same results. That's the beautiful part. Putto, 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 Putto. Samarahang, Samarahang, Om Mani Padme, Om Mani Padme, Om Mani Padme, Om Mani Padme. Diyata Om Begenze, Begenze, Maha Begenze, Raja Samugata, Om Namo Bhagavate. Right? It's all just purifies the mind, help you be present. Found your Spotify last night and it helped me sleep and my cat flocked to the phone. A lot of animals love the music. They like the flute, really. What can my friend do about his son who is going depressive? Spend more time with them. Prioritize their well-being. Do whatever you can to work less and more family time. And of course, that's why there's support system, music, hobbies, and all these things but the main part is get on their level and listen to them. The way I help teenagers is first, I start acting like a teenager, but it's genuine. I learn their language, I learn how to talk, and I learn how to be funny with them. The humor breaks a lot of ego. And so whenever I crack jokes, they're comfortable. They tell me everything in their life. I'll ask anything, they tell me. Why? Because I'm a homie. Because I'm a real one. I'm not trying to fix them. I just want to hear what's up with their life. Same thing with the even younger children. Thank you, Guru. The younger children's they want to tell you even more, but nobody really spends the deep time to listen to them. We're busy trying to tell them what to do, but they're also trying to tell us how to be better. So with a depressive child, oftentimes maybe they get bullied in school, maybe they get a lot of pressure, maybe they're doing things they don't want to do. How can we find a balance? What they need is more support, but sometimes the way we support our children is not the way that works for them. So that's why we have community and mentors and therapists and counselors. And sadly, a lot of parents just put them on medication and then it makes their brain all loopy. Now they need that medication forever. And a lot of students abuse the medication, right? A lot of college students take that Ritalin or whatever. to study. They don't want to go to college. They don't want to, right? So they grow up to be miserable people because why? They're just graduating using substance and cheating in school. And so growing up, they lack principles and values. They just want to succeed in life and make money because that's all they know. But when you have better mentors and guidance, they find their purpose and calling earlier on rather than, right, succeeding in life only to be miserable, leading them to chasing substance, chasing the booty, going on Tinder and doing all these things that they think is happiness for them, but they're not. And then they have a midlife crisis, and some spiral out of control, and some just submit to a mediocre life, and then their children copy them the exact thing that they did. Welcome to the Matrix. And that's why we're here, at least helping us like ease into awakening, not just like full blown like get lost from awakening, you know. My son was going to be forced to take meds. I fought the school and won. Yeah. Playing video game is a huge issue, and then using supplements to play video games, like whatever, that powder, the caffeine powder mixed with water, right? I forgot what, G Fuel. Like imagine kids can't even regulate. They don't know how to, they don't know how to dosage, right? Like, shoot, I play better with more caffeine. They're just going to put more because they're not educated. So when you get teenagers and young people to manage their own caffeine scoops and they realize they play a lot better with more, right? So it messes up now they can't not play, because if they don't play, if they don't use heavy caffeine, they can't perform as well. And you know, and when you play competitive gaming, that's your pride and joy, right? You're the alpha. You're like, yo, I got the top KDR, kill death ratio, right? When you play Call of Duty or Battlefield or Valorant or League of Legends or right, or whatever they play nowadays, Dota, right? It's highly competitive. Yeah. Welcome, Captain Wadis. Right. And so whenever your pride and joy is your performance, and the way you perform is using substance, you never get off it, but it hits your heart. That's why even a lot of people who use steroids, right, their heart gets overworked all the time, and their life expectancy is really short because they're using steroids. Well, it's the same thing with people in gaming. And on top of that, they vape in between, which is worse for you. Yeah, because 5 years ago was 2020. Everybody was up in here. Welcome back. So I'm just sharing with you what I observe. A lot of people tell me about their life experience and how we turn things around. And you just have to re-engineer or redesign the way you live your life. That's why I don't play games. It's highly addictive, you know. When you don't have purpose in life, you feel like you're losing all the time. But when you play video games, you at least win something, but it doesn't even matter. So it's a false victory. You win in a game, but you lose at life. But so you spend more time playing games because you're winning, but you're not, because you're losing, because that game, if you're not competitive gaming, it doesn't lead to opportunities and success. Actually, it does the opposite. It pulls you in more, makes you want to not do anything else. That's why gaming is easily addictive, because it's designed to be addictive. When you're done playing one round of Call of Duty, it circulates you back into the game every 30 seconds or 30 seconds to a minute. It just pulls you back in. And without realizing it, you could just easily play 3 hours. Easily. Same thing with Call of Duty and League of Legends. You can easily play 3 to 5 hours without realizing it. Right? And whenever you don't take care of yourself, your mental health goes down. Your skin gets all pale because you don't get no sunlight. You don't eat on time. You don't sleep on time. And you take supplements, caffeine pills and nootropics to be sharper. So now you're just pulled in literally like the Matrix. Like they're just farming. So welcome to exiting. It's sad, but I just gotta be real with it. Nowadays, you can hang out on Grand Theft Auto and roleplay the whole day. You can just pretend to be a cop. You could be a thief. So you could spend all day in the metaverse, which is the digital lifestyle. So no wonder why the new generation don't want to talk to nobody, because they're hanging out online all the damn time, and they're not really having a human conversation. They're role playing, and they're not having authentic conversations because some people don't know how to have authentic conversations online. Right? So they're doing all these things, and honestly, they're draining each other, and a lot of manipulation happens, which leads to even worse mental health, because all the bad mental health people find each other, end up talking crap to each other. Right? So it's not healthy on the long run. Yes, there's some good people out there, and those good people get drained on a daily basis because they're people pleasers. Right. Which leads to young people having bad mental health. That's why in Korea they have a lot of people just jumping off buildings and stuff, because there's no purpose in life. They're just stuck online. And then when you stop for a second and you realize, I have nothing going on in my life other than playing video games, and now I want to find a deeper meaning, then you realize there's nothing else going on, so you feel trapped. So that's why sound healers and teachers are needed more than ever. Because there's a lot of people roaming the internet looking for like community and people we're looking for a way out, and we're looking for authentic people that don't drain us, but they're getting caught up in this dopamine addiction of like watching content creators yell at the camera, or they're watching Thanet and they bring all these guests, and it's like unhealthy culture, but that's all they got, because the good mentors out there aren't aggressive with like being a good teacher. Like, so you have to fight the dopamine a little bit. Right? So we may not be able to change the larger system, but you can be helping your own children at least, right? Realistically. But when we watch the iShowSpeed, the Thanet, and we're watching all these mainstream things that are high, like super high dopamine and just spamming emotes. Yeah, my students at school are terrible with interpersonal communication. It's getting worse. And the thing is, we're learning on how to find a solution. So I'm not worried that we're going to find a solution. It's just, let's get there quickly. Let's all figure out how. We don't have to like get the kids offline, but how can we make the space that they're in more loving and grounded, and not exploiting their psychology. Right. And I think sound healing in video games, right, getting them to listen to, and teaching them the cause and effect of, the more education you do, the better. But you have to educate in a way that doesn't look down at people just because you care. So sometimes you need a little bit fire energy, because these kids are highly competitive when they're playing video games. So you have to come in with that fire energy, but still be loving, which is again very difficult. So the better you get at gambling apps have a take a break feature when there's too much video games. My 10 and 11-year-old boys choose this space over the video games after school. Now they're listening now. Yeah. It's so, because the pace of the internet is so fast, because it's fast because that's how they capture you, right? Have you ever seen people battle, like people battle on TikTok, like two people on, right? They're like, hey, come on guys, let's keep, like, so they're doing more dopamine quickly, like it's like quickly begging, all right, more likes, all right, let's keep the likes up, come on, keep the likes up, press it, man, come on guys, like, and so it makes people's brain like, yes, press. So you have to end up doing crazy stuff to get attention. Right? So you constantly have to do things that go, holy. So that's why one of the top content being created is trolling and annoying people content, because things are getting so competitive that you have to be willing to go to jail to get popularity. Like and subscribe, even though I just did something criminal right on camera. Like, really? Shock value, yeah. Yes, I just did something criminal right on camera. Like and subscribe. And these kids will do it. Why? Because they don't know. That's why parental control about what your children do online is so crucial. I could never drop gaming, but I know there's a lot of people, me included, don't even play anything. I just sit in the home screen, not even knowing what to play or do, because I've spoiled myself with the dopamine fix, yeah. To the point there's nothing really scratches an itch. I think it's ironic that, yeah, now if I want to get to meet people, nobody actually wants to leave the dang house. And everybody's quietly getting that THCA or whatever, roll it up, light up, stay home, save money. But we're actually spending more money getting the latest freaking golden gun on whatever, Fortnite or whatever, right? And so we're saving money, but at home they're just draining it from video games and all these things that don't fill our cup. And so we had to find an alternative, how to help our people, right? How to help people not get stuck on games, not get stuck on social media, clout chasing that doesn't lead to happiness. But that's not good news for social media companies. Remember that what we're talking about is social media companies losing profit. That's a no-no. So realize that, because if more people are happy and they're not chasing the dopamine of the internet, somebody's gonna lose money. The gaming company, right? If less people battle and do silly stuff, throw money at people, like a digital exotic dancing club, throw money at me. Throw money, come on guys, you can do it. Galaxy. That's why I call it digital exotic dancing club. They're just like, come on guys, we can do it. We can beat the other one. So sad. And it has nothing to do with helping people live better life. And the same thing happens on every other platform. You can throw money at people to make them do crazy stuff. So people lose their soul, they lose their integrity, they lose self-respect, because they just need money, and to get money, they gotta do crazy stuff now. And so, in here we try to do the opposite. Which is why I'm grateful that this community, like, it's working out without selling out, right? It's doing the best to be real, but we have to know what language to not use, right? You can't say y'all can say some words, but I have to censor myself heavily, right? But human beings, we're so good at this stuff that we can learn how to like, oink, 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 oink. Yeah. The herb, right? There's some words you can't say, but there's some words you can. It just takes time. Because this is, to me, I see that this is on our watch. And our children, our friends are taking the hit because they don't know what else to do in life. Go to job and dopamine. Pay bill. Have children. And then children repeat. And then as there's more substance to do, there's a smoke shop on every corner now. And it's not just vape, it's that new, again, that THCA. Right, it's everywhere now. And it's like the same thing as the real stuff. They just found a loophole in the chemical. So people are just constantly in a matrix, a web of just. So they find a flow, right? They find that dopamine flow, right? First you watch Pawn Stars, then you switch to watching the NBA finals. After that you watch the new series on Netflix from Korea, and then you go play Fortnite because your friends get on at 11, and you play that until 3 a.m. and you wake up tired every day, living a life that doesn't even fulfill you. But you don't realize that because why? You've been doing that pattern for at least 3 years, maybe more. I used to do the same thing, that's why I know. The same thing. When you're at work, you daydream about playing games or just being online. And then when that doesn't fulfill you, maybe you go on a dating site, or maybe you go looking for where you can get connection. You go to VR chat, you go to all these Reddit, but it's not deep and genuine, so you never get fully filled in our heart. And so what do people go to? Substance, because we're not getting filled doing all these damn dopamine. So now we get to have a higher, we have to have a more higher dosage and a more different type. And that's what leads to substance abuse, leading you to go to EDM, EDC, Coachella, and spending so much money and still being unfulfilled, which leads you to harder substance. And then when you start going off and losing yourself, then you start to lose self-respect, and you'll do any crazy thing because you don't even know who you are anyways. Welcome to 2025. And sometimes you get captured by politics. You don't got anything in life. Let me go get pissed off with politics. Let me go get pissed off with this group of people because I got no purpose, no calling in life. So let me get pissed off with this group. So a lot of lost people, they find purpose in arguing or standing up for something because they don't know who they are. So many. And then their energy is so bad all the time, they know their energy is bad, but they don't know what else to do because they just kind of lost themselves for so long. And they just get captured by some movement, whether it's gaming, whether it's, adult content, whether it could be Pokemon. You can just lose yourself in any niche that doesn't lead you to happiness. That's why love your damn self is so. That's why that movement. That's why what we're doing works, because it's a message that people need, that they're not doing, and it's something they could do today, right at this moment. Say thank you for your life. There's nothing wrong with Pokemon, but be happy and then do the Pokemon. Sometimes we're doing a bunch of Pokemon, but we're miserable. Sometimes we're playing a bunch of video games because we're not happy. But be happy and play some games. And even the smoke, right? Because it's a healing medicine. Be grateful for your life. And use medicine. But when you're not happy, you're going to abuse the medicine. They said just take one, you're going to go and take 3. But with loving music and loving community that doesn't need anything from you. People always, what is this? We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the waterland and above. We are the angels of planet Earth, so be the change and meditate, spreading love. This is the kingdom of planet Earth. This is our kingdom, our Mother Earth. Na 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 na. We are one family, one love. Get rid of the distractions, we can heal from the drugs. Brothers and sisters in love, let's use the internet, not let the system use us. One love, one light, one design, unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the hive source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design, unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the hive source energy, activating inside. Mani padme mani padme mani padme mani padme mani padme mani padme. I used to be lost in my life. I used to be sad and alone. It's not that bad today. It's not too bad today. 'Cause when I breathe, I believe I am home. 'Cause when I breathe, I believe I am home. 'Cause when we breathe, we can feel we are home. 'Cause when we breathe, we believe we are home. So love yourself, love your damn self. Please love yourself. Please love your damn self. When we breathe, we believe we are home. When we breathe, we can feel we are home. When I breathe, I can feel I am home. When I breathe, I believe I am home. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Happy little sunshine. Welcome everybody to another one. Be in the now throughout your day. Don't miss most of your damn life. Get out of your head and get out your mind. The moment is what we'll find. The moment is what you'll find. The moment is what we'll find. Surrender to the love of the moment now. Freedom is what we'll find. Soaring owl of the night into the sky. Freedom is not a fight, 'cause it's love and light. He says, what's the best way to calm yourself down? To do some breathing? The thing is, when you know how to calm yourself, then you can raise your fire. Many people know how to raise their fire, but they don't know how to calm down. Many people know how to pick things up, but they don't know how to let go. But they don't know that's the issue. They're good at picking things up, but they're bad at letting go. They're great at raising their energy, but they don't know how to calm it down. You see how simple that concept is? But yet, most people miss it on a daily basis because they lack wisdom and mentors. Me too. The reason we raise it up in here well, because we ground it well too. It's just, most people don't want to calm down. When you're watching people play video game, right? They're doing all this clicking. Right? There's Alright, W's in the chat, guys. That's right, damn it. Like, oh shit. So everybody's just like this the whole time. Like, so they think, and so when things get calm, they think it's bad. They call it dead air. They call it dead air. Oh no, silence in between the dopamine. Don't, you're gonna lose attention span. Our view count will drop soon. Make sure it never drops in dopamine. or else people get really weird and leave. Literally. And I'm like, ugh. Like silence is our friend, yeah. For them, silence is like a demon. Like, oh no, dead air. It's too quiet. They're gonna leave soon if we don't keep entertaining them. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Here, look, chat, look. 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 So you become a circus clown. So that's what's happening on a daily basis in content. It becomes more about keeping people attention span and has nothing to do with transforming people's lives because people aren't there for that. So a lot of healing energy is more about keeping people there, which is fine, right? You have the free will to do whatever you want. It's just that's the most profitable plan. That's what Hollywood does. If you don't keep people's attention, people walk out of the theaters and ask for their money back. When you're watching TV, right, that's the whole point. Like whenever people gift, right, they train you on TikTok to say your name and thank you for that specific gift, which is a nice thing, but it could be so much that you become inauthentic. Thank you, Christy, for the goat ×1. Thank you, Christy, for the heart puff and the goat. Thank you, J Flow, for the rose. It's like, damn, I'm trying to talk to people. You know? But that's just, it's good to be, I say I'm grateful, but I don't do it all the damn time because there's a flow to the conversation. And sometimes you lose authenticity when you become a robot gratitude and it's not sincere. You're just doing it. And I hear people just like, right, thank you, Magda, Dean, Bex. Yeah. So they have to have some sincerity. So online, there's a lot. It's hard to cultivate that because social media isn't the most authentic place. But you gotta try, brothers and sisters. You gotta try. You gotta try to at least, because it's for humanity. But I get it. Some people don't care that much. Make your money. Thank you, J Flow, for the night star. Thank you so much. What about if that energy you talk about involves pain in the chest and sad sinking feeling? Bringing it down to stillness can make me sad. When you're calm and sad, it teaches you where that sadness comes from for you to heal, so that eventually you can be calm and happy. In the beginning, you're calm and sad, but if you keep running away from how you feel, you're sad forever because you don't face how you feel. When you face how you feel, you get to see where it comes from if you use wisdom to approach it. Most people run away from their pain. That's why we just smoke more, drink more. Right? But when we're able to sit with our pain, like, I don't like that feeling. I'm ready for a different feeling. You get to change your life. Oh, it's just me. You get to change your life if you don't like it, damn it. But if you don't even know how you feel in life, it's hard to change. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't even know your life sucks, there's nothing to change. But if you know your life sucks and you don't like it, you get to do something else. But many people don't know. They think life gives you 5 cards and that's your 5 cards in life. You're born Asian, you got bullied, right? You were Buddhist, you're not the most intelligent, and you're a boy. That's your cards. And we think that's all we got. We're short also. Or yeah, you're balding, right? Or you got wrinkles, right? So you start counting all the things, and you think the universe gave you a bad hand because you're not counting your blessing. You're counting your shortcoming and your tears, because you don't know how to focus on the goods in life. I can't make it go away usually, but if I do, it's not outside meditation. So, first of all, do you believe that happiness is possible for you? So I don't understand how to sit with the pain yet. So if you want to learn to sit with your pain, it requires some action. Okay. Imagine you have a cyclone or a tornado going on in your head, and you don't know how to deal with it. Okay. As you meditate, you don't need to think, just watch what comes up and write it down. And eventually, you don't have to think about what's going on in your cyclone. You start to detect, you start to see clearly what's going on in your head, and you write down what's going on in there. So sit there and journal, because imagine you have all these things floating in your consciousness. That makes your brain loopy, because there's a lot going on that's not organized, and that you don't know how to deal with like hundreds of thoughts. So if you just slowly write down, right, and you don't need to dig very deep. Just do with what shows up on the surface level. What if it's more of a negative emotion? Beautiful, that's what you got. In the beginning, naturally, you have more negative emotions. That's why you're doing the practice in the first place. And then, how do you generate positive? You choose positive. In the beginning, you're already doing negative things, negative mentality, negative emotion by nature. If you want to rewire yourself, you just keep choosing. Thank you for my life. Thank you for my breath. I allow myself to be open to love. Positive affirmations, gratitude, thanksgiving, right? Focusing on the positive things in life. Because in the beginning, you've been exercising negative mentality, so you're more naturally attuned to negative things, because that's your habit that you built up. You can also build a new habit with a new discipline, meditation, exercise. While you're exercising, listen to some positive music or a positive podcast. Listen to some Bob Marley. Be around positive people. Stop hanging out at the damn bar. Stop hanging around people that lower your vibration. Stop hanging out in environments that lower your vibration. I just mean a very simple pain in my chest. Oh, thank you for your blessing, Mickey. In my chest, and I can barely sit with it. And oh, you have a pain in your chest, and it's causing it. Oh, okay. Have you been to the doctor? Do you have access to a doctor or healthcare? I used to have pain all around my body whenever I was in a negative state of consciousness. Did I ever go to the doctor? No. Never. Ever. Because through energy work, you can actually heal yourself. But if you have access to healthcare, you've been blessed. I don't. Right. I'm just being honest with you. I don't have access. But if you do, you've been blessed. I don't even go to the doctor. I just go to Dr. God. I didn't have a great EKG, but I wore a thing for 3 days and it was said, okay. So if the doctor said you're okay, but you have chest pain, can I add, don't you feel all life pain and anxiety? Yeah, because you know why? You have not let go of your SHIT yet. That's this whole conversation is leading you towards. Your chakras can be blocked. But if you want to unblock it, come to this stream more consistently. We help unblock on a daily basis. It's just, where have you been? Free healing in here, damn it. You don't need. You want to heal yourself? Come in here every day. If you're not that serious, you won't. You don't chat, okay. Well, the thing is, now you're chatting. You have an issue, and that's why we're here. Right. So when you're meditating on a basis and you have chest pain, it's oftentimes everything below that's blocked, starting from your root, but it's so clogged that it hurts. Imagine that your energy can be blocked so bad that, because you went to the doctor said, we don't know. How many times have we heard that? We don't know what your problem is. Long story short, the deepest pain in your life, you still carry it instead of forgive and let go. Like your childhood trauma, where you've been betrayed, where you've been backstabbed, when you've been used and manipulated, you still carry all of that even though it happened long time ago. And you planted the dark seed and you water every day with anger, fear, sadness. Every day that you don't forgive, that gigantic tree of misery is alive within you. The way you chop it down, gratitude, joy, thanksgiving, positivity, being present, faith, love, bliss. And on a daily, it's not going to happen overnight, but it could happen in 3 months if you do it on a daily basis. But if you're not consistent, it will take a year. If you're not consistent, it'll take 3 years. I'm just being absolutely realistic with you. Okay. So when you have a big heaviness and blockage in your heart, a lot of that, it comes from because your parents did you wrong and you are continuing to do other people wrong, starting with yourself, because that's the best that you know. Because that's what's taught to you. Is your guardians, the people that raise your environment, down to the people who treat you wrong, and down to you that treat yourself in a way that doesn't harmonize yourself. Right, so I am just used to taking sleeping medication to stop the pain. And I can't always take it. It's not sustainable. And that's why you're here. But it's not straightforward addiction to get over. Because you're doing the best that you can. But the way the energy unblocks, you have to do this thing called forgive some people. Forgive the people that hurt you, and forgive yourself for holding on to the pain. Because if you knew better, you would let go of the pain. But you don't know better. You're like, man, they hurt me. They make me sad, right? They yell at me. They backstab me. They betray me, right? And all of this is negative energy and is blocking your chest. You said that, and I always feel like I'm doing the worst and really bad nightmares. Yeah. Are you taking a lot of medication? Because there's a conflict in your energy. Like it's hard to. Are you taking a lot of medication that is making your. I haven't had those sort of dream in a year since I journaled and forgive a bunch of people and realized which situation I was wrong in. Okay, so you're actually progressed a lot, right? So you've progressed a lot. Oh, happy birthday to April's 2-year-old daughter. I have 2 doctors treating me for medication. I mean, are you taking a lot is what I'm asking, because, you know. Thank you, Ella, Beverly. Things got better when I saw the new one recently. He switched the meds. You got 2 doctors giving you 2 medications. Only of the sleeping medication. Okay, so you have trouble sleeping. That's something that we could work on. I take everything else as prescribed. I have terrible nightmares. Why do you have terrible nightmares? On a spiritual level, what we do in here, where I can't move fully or feel like I'm in this. Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly. When you have terrible nightmares, that's you're carrying something that's disharmonious, and you have a lot more to let go of. I fear it's because I can't vape or take sleeping pills in my. I never seen a vape in a dream. Wait, you fear is because that you can't vape? So you have an attachment to vaping? Would you say? Bro, that's a huge issue. You're so addicted to vaping that when you're sleeping, you're scared you can't smoke it. That's why you have to check. Dude, bro. Okay, at least you need to slowly quit, bro. I was thinking about that. You're so addicted to vaping that you dream about you dream that you're gonna, cause you know why? You need to quit. But not quit. Slowly dissolve your habit. Not quit. No, you're never gonna quit. We don't say those words. We slowly build a new habit. You know what happens? Because the chemical in the vape and the heat, it inflates your lungs, bro. It's so bad, man. I'm glad my wife quit, because you know why? Her chest was hurting also. You play video game. Literally a minute later. And then one day, in 3 days, you do one already. Oh, dead. So now you end up buying boxes of it. Instead of buying single, you buy boxes. You're ready to part ways with it. Let's see here. I dreamed that let me see. It says, I dream that I'm sick, but don't know why. But I believe now it's because I have no vapes or pills in my dreams. Like if a junkie never dreamt about, but felt sick in his dreams. Wait, what? Okay. First, there's a reason why you're clouding your heart chakra, your throat chakra, right? When you smoke, you're clouding this, and every chakra below, you're just clouding. You don't want to feel what you feel. That's why you cloud up your chakras, because you're numbing it, and it's getting so bad that you're still doing it, and because you don't want to feel what you feel, but you don't realize it yet, okay? So now that you know that, slowly, we're not here to deal with the deepest, darkest trauma you have, okay? Let's just be real. You want to deal with the surface level first. I call this, you got to start in a kiddie pool, okay? Start in a kiddie pool. Like you're not ready to deal with the ocean, the lake. Start in a kiddie pool. You're like, man, you got a bunch of leaves in your kiddie pool. Like that means like maybe it's surface level thing, like somebody cut you off last week and you still think about it, or somebody in a game pissed you off, that's not worth your time, okay? So get the strainer, clean your kiddie pool, maintain that, and then you go to the apartment swimming pool. It's larger, and you start to clean it, right? And you use love, wisdom to help purify your consciousness, okay? But the number one thing right now, you got to slowly quit. But and you have to see the reason the reason why you're needing to cloud up, because you don't want to feel you don't want to face yourself, because you don't like it. That's the key. Learn to love yourself. If you don't like who you are, build yourself into somebody you like. Right? Because right now you don't like yourself. You don't care. So that's why you're willing to just open the box. You probably got a giant bucket of vape batteries in a box somewhere. I like who I am, but not my situation. I recently quit smoking 4 months ago. Like vaping? Let's be, what kind of it helps me not smoke a pack of. It's worse. Vaping's worse than cigarettes. Because it's allowing you to do more, because it's vapor, it's indoor. Right, yes, cigarettes technically are worser, but the axis, oh, you do go outside, yeah. It's more convenient, you do more, right? The cigarette ends after that, but the vape is a giant block. You're like, how are you gonna dose it? At least with cigarettes, you know you're 2 or 3 cigarettes in. With vape, you could have done half that whole day and you didn't know it. Yeah, you bubble the lungs, yeah. And so you heat up your lungs so much that your lungs become weak and blow out. Oh, I don't even want to imagine a lung that blows out that you can't even breathe deeply. How did your wife quit smoking? I always tell her, quit smoking, like, what, are you gonna quit soon? I don't make her quit, I just always ask about it. Oh, are you gonna finally quit smoking now? But I'm not like, I'm not invasive, I'm respectful. Now your chest hurt, like, are you gonna stop now? Cause you see your chest hurt, you should quit. I'm cute about it, but I never stop. Yeah, I'm like, I act cute about it. Like, you're gonna stop now, right? Because your chest hurts. Maybe vaping is bad. And guess what? Ever since she stopped vaping, her chest stopped hurting. But that's okay. I'm here for it. I just want to do the best that I can. Welcome, Grace. Right. I just do the best that I can. But I don't want to force my wife to like, yo, quit. Because then in her brain, she still wants it and she'll do it behind my back. I would rather have her do it in front of me. Just be honest. I'm okay with it. The master says, when somebody shows you who they are, believe it. If you're going to vape, just do it in front of me. I'd rather have us have an honest relationship than you behind my back. No shame, it's just, that's you. Because my love for her is beyond her habit. Because relationship is about making it work and never giving up on each other. Like y'all can come in, man. Some days you're more emotional, moody. I never give up. Sometimes I'm more firm. Right, because that's my role. But with wife, it's a different role, right? It's different. There has to be more graceful, and even in here I'm graceful. Did you have a bad habit in your new life? I mean, sometimes I'll randomly play video games, and if I know I'm not sleeping, like it will disturb my sleep. If I know that this video game that I'm playing disturbed my sleep, I'm deleting it within the week. Some games are just cute, but some games, they pull you in. So that's why if I play a game, it's gonna be just a week, because my sleep's probably getting effed up by it. For real. Of course, there's always bad habits that wants to form, because the mind, it loves comfort, it loves pleasure, but too much of it is unhealthy, like eating ice cream every day. Like everyone knows you shouldn't eat ice cream every day, but some people, they crossed that line a long time ago. Yes, the humor. Like, yeah. We all know, don't eat. Oh. What about WEED? It's the same thing, sister. It's all medicine. Even the vaping is all medicine. But many people don't like vaping. I want to relax and I'm ready to. So when you make it more ceremonial and you meditate, eventually you start healing and you need less of the medicine, right? But instead we don't. We just play Call of Duty. Alright, I'm gonna go top, bro. I'm gonna go top. We're not respecting the medicine, so we don't heal because we're not using it for healing. Go top lane, I go, right? You go top lane, I go middle lane, okay? My Mystic Village merch just arrived. Shout out to Jill. Thank you, Kara. Thank you for enjoying the Mystic Village merch. And so if you have a respect towards anything, it heals you. Like you could have a glass of wine and respect it. But when you don't, you end up needing a bottle for yourself. Right? Everything, you can play a game and respect it. You know, I enjoy game, or maybe you love Pokemon. You buy it, you respect it, you honor it, you have a healthy relationship with it. But when you don't, then you start to abuse it. Maybe you don't even have money for Pokemon, you buy Pokemon. You don't have money to eat out, but yet you eat out every day. You just put it on the card. GuruThanet.com, yeah. There's an Etsy shop called Mystic Village Merch, and of course Sister Jill makes it. I let her take over the whole shop, and that's her role here. She makes muffins. She takes care of the children on Sunday and Evie. She makes the shirts, and you don't have to buy them, but you could. I sometimes wear the shirt on stream, but you know, I'm picky with my swagger. I just like to, because it's more about, it's feng shui for me. The way I dress is part of my spiritual practice too, that's why. Yeah, it's on Etsy. If you cannot see the other chats, you have to go to widescreen mode on TikTok. There's a widescreen mode here that you may be missing. And if you click it, then you'll see a collective chat box over here. I know. Look, there's a lot. There's so much you can get into, but I'm not always. In the beginning, I used to be reminding people all the time. Now it's just like from time to time, I let people know. I let it kind of naturally happen. Moderators sometimes let people know, you know, to breathe. To me, that's more important than like knowing there's I would rather have you focus on your breathing techniques and all that anyways, you know. I flip my phone to widescreen to read, yeah. My buttons. No, it's just Because you can feel when somebody's about to have a breakthrough, about to have like an awakening, and you don't want to stop too early. You can feel it, you know what I mean? So this is what it looks like. When somebody's like on the verge of like, there's a heal, because when they break through, their body starts healing, their lungs starts healing, their happiness starts blooming. And that's why you have to sometimes be more masculine. Like today I'm more fiery because there's a lot of people coming in and they're looking for healing and they're gonna get some damn healing. Double. So like something is off. I've been in a funk for weeks. Shoot, at least it's not months, so congrats. Some people have been in a funk for a year. I'm like, golly. Welcome to the Mystic Village. Finally, I guess your ancestors still love you. Because some people, they just never find help. You know what I mean? Okay. Like Michael Jordan says, get some help. So if you're trying to heal your heart chakra, realize that there's some forgiveness that you're not doing. Whenever I healed my heart, I went and forgave everybody. Everyone that I remember, because it's a clear pain, and I just sat there and you cry, you release. Because with all your heart and soul, you forgive the people that abuse you, because abusive people have been abused themselves. And all they're doing is just how they feel, miserable. And so I went back and forgave everyone that hurt me and myself, because you're part of the problem, because you didn't know better than to keep being angry every day. Because you could just be like, you know what, that's not even worth my time being angry. And you let go. But because you didn't know better, you carried more pain, more sadness, right? More sadness. And now, for years, you're like, golly, my energy blocked, but I still don't know. But I don't want to forgive. They did me wrong. But it's more about you and yourself. Because look at how heavy you are when you don't let go. It's about letting go of the energy. The negative thing happened, but you don't have to let the negative experience happen the rest of your damn life. You feel me? You feel me? Right. So that's what I did myself. I went back and I forgave, because I got picked on a lot, man. Those kids that picked me in temple, the kids that picked me in middle school, the kids that picked me in high school. I got picked up. I was just dorky as hell. I'm just an easy target, man. Really. I don't know how to not be dorky. Then I realized, oh wait, that's just how I am. Like, I'm just like, I didn't know how to deal with myself either. So I just played video game. Just escape to video games. And I just kind of submitted. Like were you in a Buddhist temple? Yes. It's just another spiritual community. Dorky is cute. Yeah, you can say that. It's just the result, the experience of a dorky kid, it's just because you're innocent and you're okay with it. Like you're just whatever, you don't care. You don't care what people think. That's why you're dorky. You're not like, there's no self-awareness about trying to fit in socially. Because I came from Thailand. Right? Yeah, dorky isn't cool to the mainstream in general. But and I tried to be cool, but I just don't know because that's not who I am. You know what I mean? I tried to fit in. I bought the Pokemon card. We played marbles together. I watched WWF SmackDown. We watched, WWF Raw at that time. Right? Yeah. I listened to Juvenile. I was listening to SPM. I wore the South Pole. I had FUBU jeans. And I stuck out like a sore thumb. Like, you're not one of us. Because you can try to look like I guess I was bad at disguising myself. Like, yo, and so I didn't know how to fit in. Because you need more than just Pokemon card. You need like it's about mentality. And of course I changed schools, like I changed the area. So I learned a lot from different cultures. One school, they wear FUBU. South Pole, a lot of substance. The other school, Abercrombie and Fitch, Hollister. So it's like, so when I moved to the new school, I was still rocking the South Pole. Like, I was still wearing the Echo Unlimited. Because your environment scopes you. That's why the H-Town, is strong. Did you listen to Dipset? A little bit. I was more of a hip-hop. I studied hip-hop more, I liked it. I went to look at the magazine. Oh, shout out to Umble. I look at hip-hop magazines, and it showed the old school classic, and I would go download every classic song. And now they can't sleep, I toss and turn, candlesticks in the dark. My mind's playing tricks on me. So I started listening to Tupac, Biggie, and the super old songs. Right? Because I resonate with it. It was more poetic to me. I listened to Lil Jon. Okay. No, give you both. Right? I listened to all that. But the ones that I resonate with was old school. This is how we do it. Because they had a better flow. The new music was just like, yeah, it's cool. Because that music videos, right? You think it's cool. What? Yeah. Okay. That was my era. Okay. Move, get out the way, get out the way. Hold up. And DMX. What you really want? I'm like, I didn't really get some of his songs because I'm like, oh. But he had that flow. Right. And Ja Rule, I was more into more like Ashanti Ja Rule, that R&B. Love it when I'm with you, babe. Wait, that was what's Jennifer Lopez. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. This is Delta. Let me tell you what. Peaches and cream. That was, I think, in high school, that Peaches and Cream song. You taste so good to me, oh. And then the EDM generation came. And that is when I already had my awakening. Like the 112, yeah. Whenever Tygo and Calvin Harris, right? That's when I was like at the worst of my life. Oh God, I was like dropping mollies and all these things terribly. And then I just had the awakening maybe a couple years after, and I just stopped doing everything mainstream. Didn't watch any movies, didn't play any games. I just meditated and spiritually studied for like 4 years straight. Because I'm like, I'm not doing any more mainstream stuff. Didn't use social media. I just went to the grocery store, get what I wanted, walked out. I still do that this day, you know. And I stopped using Facebook. Like before, I used to be very on there, took photos, Instagram, you know. I just deactivated everything. Stopped listening to mainstream music because I realized it was ruining my mind. And so I stopped listening to hip-hop. But I started listening to old school hip-hop more, like A Tribe Called Quest, Bonita Applebum, You Got to Turn Me On. And then it led to like, you know, it had flavor. Yeah. I stick to the thing that have flavor, yeah. Like Rakim Gangstar and all, because there was like, it felt artistic and it had class to it, you know. Yeah, there was, you felt there was an excellence. They weren't trying to, it wasn't clout chasing so much. It was more like, this is my lyrics this way. Is it possible to enjoy heavy music like metal? Wow, for sure. Anything could be meditative. It's just a lot of fire energy, right? Right. I enjoy sometimes some heavy, they call hard style, but just a little bit. I couldn't, right? It just, you know, I could let the bodies hit the flow, let the body. Because when you're open-minded, it's just another energy. Sometimes the sun is super bright. Not all the time, right? If you stay in direct sunlight, it's not good for your skin. But a little bit's fine. Hey, Linkin Park, not too bad. I love Linkin Park. It's more about finding the right balance. So make your life work. Maybe you're somebody who has a lot of water energy, and that's why you're more drawn to that. Maybe you have a hard time expressing yourself, so this music helps you to like feel expression. Right? So imagine you can find a solution within you instead of needing to go out. Right? Personally, I don't even listen to too much music nowadays because I just make music more than listen to it. Right? I make more music than listen to it. It's kind of. But before I started making music, I studied music heavily. Bob Marley, I listened to like the Woodstock, right? I Jimi Hendrix. You start listening to the Beatles. You understand many different styles. So yeah, I go through each generation. Like wise, like how deep is your love? How deep? Who's that one group? Earth, Wind, Water, Fire group. So there's some soulful aspect that I get inspired by, right? In every generation, the 90s had that Boys to Men vibe and all these things. So Lauryn Hill, yeah. Like the songs, like I know what resonate with me, like that Macy Gray. When you hear the music, Alicia Keys, and then you slowly understand why do you resonate with that, right? Because that's something about you, right? And then you find how to balance that within you. Instead of go out to balance it, you go in to see how can you express all of this, right? So there's influence, and it's more about taking the leap of faith to live your dream life, which is the scariest part, because now you've been deeply inspired. We all have dreams, but to follow your dream, it's getting out of your comfort zone. Like this, like look what I'm doing with my life. And I'm just slowly learning how to improve it. I didn't really dump the hip hop. I just become more inspired. Yeah. So now we write our own music in here. Right? We write our own songs in here. And now we write songs. Sometimes I ask for lyrics and y'all gave lyrics. Yeah, sometimes I listen to classical because I grew up enjoying classical. This hippie spirit people need to fight the Satanists. You'll feel better defeating evil. Not sure what that means. But I love music now. I can download Spotify. I try to say goodbye in nice joke. And so that's why Friday and Saturdays, sometimes we have more karaoke style in here because it's relatable to people, right? This is my confession. Oh, I need your touch. I miss that. That's why we still kind of sing that vibe in here. Cheesy. It depends on how you sing the cheesiness too, because sometimes the lyric may be cheesy, but the way it's delivered can change the whole song. Like that song, Love, such a silly game we play. What is love? What is love? I just want to be loved. Right, the way you deliver the song can bring a different message. Even like the Backstreet Boys song, if you turn it into more about self-love, it changes the whole message, right? Can this be true? Tell me, can this be real? God must have spent a little more time. You. Because the way they were singing it was focusing on young teenagers to fall in love with them and they make money. But when you say, God must have spent a little more time on you, that's everybody. Everybody's made in beauty and love in your own way. It's about the intention of the music oftentimes. That's why self-love clears up so much. And that's why people be sometimes, just trying to flirt with me or whatever. Because sometimes it's just how people interact. And that's why I have to be clear about what I'm doing here so that people don't get the wrong message coming here. Hollering at the guru or whatever. Shaddai, yeah. I'ma buy you a kombucha. Have some lemonade too. They show us stuff. No, I just straight up. The thing is, sometimes they don't know I'm married, and I do tell them straight, but some people they don't want to hear it. You know what I mean? They don't want to hear, so they just pretend they don't hear, which is kind of, what can you do? And I think many moderators will tell people, he's happily married. Gotta say happily, because some people have. Maybe matcha with vanilla works. If it wasn't happily, don't listen to it. I don't blame them for because in here we're happy, but it's not happy because we're happy because you practice happiness. You breathe. You choose to let go of your sadness or do the best that you can. And slowly we rise together. And there's no strings attached. It's easy to be here. That's why. And sometimes you don't know where to go, where it's easy to just be. That's why I turn off all my, all the filters and stuff. I turn all the filters. All skin filter, just turn it off. Don't want to send the wrong message. His skin says, it's a filter. If I have bags under my eye or it's dark, what you see is what you get. If I'm tired, I'm tired. Let's see where we're at. And the main part is they're doing it arrogance. What is it? I'm sorry you're doing a disservice to your wife. Not sure what you mean. That's from Insight Timer. It says, humility is a blessing. Of course. Not sure where the arrogance is coming from. Sober people be month from alcohol on the 24th. Okay, beautiful. Congratulations on your almost 1 month sobriety. Can you play Cypress? I can play something. We got 1 hour left. Somebody was cursing in Polish. Yeah. I mean, the beautiful part is I do the best that I can, but sometimes miscommunication can happen, or some people may think I'm arrogant. That's the best you can do. Right. Or sometimes we're just helping people love themselves, but they think you're trying to holler at them or whatever. Sometimes the message gets lost in the translation. Or even when your life is a donation-based sound healing life and wisdom life, it's not enough for some people. Remember, you can't make everyone happy, but you can always do your best to make you happy. No matter how good you do, somebody will judge you. Even on a stage during graduation, people could be judging you. Even when you're at the peak of your joy, the best life ever, somebody can say something to bring you down, but you know what's true to you. Let them judge you. Forgive them, Father, for they don't know what they do. Like the Master says, when you do the good thing, the good follow you. You plant mango, you get mango. When you're a good person, good happens in your life. Even if people misunderstand you, the good will triumph. I remember the master talking about a Zen master in Japan. Somebody dumped a baby at the Zen temple and nobody would take care of the baby, so the Zen master took the baby and people start gossiping that the master was, doing the wrong thing and that's why he has a baby, but instead somebody left the baby and then accused him that he was sleeping around, but he said nothing. He just let people judge him and he just kept doing the right thing even though everybody was gossiping about the monk sleeping around or whatever. Do the right thing and the right thing will follow you. Do the wrong thing, and the wrong thing will also follow you. 3 things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. That's why they say what? Three things you can never hide for long is the moon, the sun, and the truth. So face all your fears while you still have your years, releasing the sadness and tears. Face your fears and heal your tears. Be the light and be the truth. Be the truth. Be your truth. 3 things you can never hide for long is the moon, the sun, and the truth. So face all your fears while you still have your years, releasing the sadness and tears. Face your fears, heal your tears. Be the light, be the truth. Be the truth. Be your truth. Ooh, 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 ooh. 3 things you can never hide for long is the moon, the sun, and the truth. So face all your fears while you still have your years, releasing the sadness and tears. Face your fears and heal your tears. And be the light and be the truth. Be the truth and be your truth. We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the water, land, and above. We are the angels of planet Earth. Be the change, meditate, and spreading love. We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the waterland and above. We are the angels of planet Earth, be the change, meditate and spread love. How about Mani Padme Hum, 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 Mani Padme Hum. Sometimes you just have to clear the energy more, because some people accuse you of doing a disservice to your wife, and arrogance serves no one, and humility is a blessing. When you know, so when people say strong words that isn't true, you just have to remember, oh, you know yourself, but you gotta call it out too. Because Shu here on Insight Timer says, I'm sorry you're doing a disservice to your wife. I'm like, what are you talking about? Arrogance serves no one, sorry. Humility is a blessing. Like, what are you talking about? But sometimes people accuse you of some things that isn't true. Yeah. That's what, I didn't even know where that even came from. They're obviously new here. That's why you have to have boundaries and use your voice to speak up, right? Because sometimes there's a misunderstanding, or they're projecting. Because when you know, you do your best to stay humble, but I get it. Some people still I annoy people sometimes. But that has nothing to do with like arrogance, and I be dropping a lot of jokes sometimes. That's why when you live stream on a daily basis, the amount of judgment on a daily basis, you know, some accusations are stronger, but that's why I grow so much when I stream on a daily, because people will judge you, and so I'm grateful for anyone who's willing to do spiritual, you know, be a content creator live like this, because it allows people to just do a drive-by, blurt out some things that might not even be true because they just feel a certain way, which humbles you, because if it's not true, guess what? I get to do what? Let it go. Let it go. And I do it live on here, which is beautiful. So we all do it live together. Let it go and you will know. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go and you will know. Here I am, loving my damn self. Love yourself. Get some help. Love your damn self. And again, remember sometimes people get triggered because we say damn, like, you know what I mean? That's it. Shoot, I guess you missed the whole message. Don't damn people. I feel caught out. I don't want to let go. You know, you do like to let go. You do it every day. At the outhouse, we love to let go. Yeah, this community may be too weird for you, you know. This is not normal people in here. I've been here before, but not for a few weeks. Oh, welcome, Tina. Any more races coming up with you? Any more wobbling? Any more? Which races? Oh, yeah. We're gonna be doing a 5K marathon in like August to celebrate our anniversary, or is it June or August? Yeah. My legs still hurt from the last running. Can you believe it? I mean, it gets better every day. This is a point where it just needs more. How do you lessen grief? Is that from somebody passing away? Or a cat and dog? Your mom? The body can disappear, but the love can never die. You're half of your mother and father, so your mother is always living in your heart, even when body's not here. I say I gain a guardian angel. Yeah, about the prayer wheel. I'm 26, I feel it's not fair all the time you miss her. And imagine, instead of missing her, you can live with her and take action with the love of your mom. Because the reason you miss her is because you love her, and that love is still alive. So why not use that love to live your life? Because when you miss her, you don't realize she's with you. That's why whenever I'm making music from my heart, I can feel my grandma's hanging out with me. I can feel my guardian angels. Right? Sometimes Jesus will show up. And I'm like, did not expect Jesus to show up. Like, sometimes the medicine Buddha will show. But I don't fixate on these phenomenon. I just let the universe use me as an instrument. And it gets emotional because you can feel everybody healing together. So it's such an honor. But I don't tell everybody when it happens. I just keep it private, or just say a little bit, because it doesn't matter what I see. What matters is that your life is improving, that your life is practically useful. Right? Because when you're living with love instead of missing love, you become a beneficial light on the planet. Can you send some sweet sound to my mama? I want to hear. How do you think you got here? By accident? Your mom, your guardian angel, always the one that sends you towards healing. You could be anywhere else. You could be watching the news right now on YouTube. But instead you're on TikTok doing this. That's a big accident, huh? Whenever we gather, your ancestors, all of our ancestors hang out together too. Like my grandma and grandpas are hanging out with your grandma, grandpa, auntie, and uncle that transition already. My cats, our animals are all just hanging out around here. That's why you randomly just because the body's gone, the love, it just continues. Do animals go to heaven? It depends on what your belief is. Some people don't believe in a heaven. Some people see that heaven is a state of consciousness called bliss. That's heaven. Heaven on earth. You could believe in a heaven, there's nothing wrong with that at all. It's just you can choose to believe in an afterlife heaven, or you can learn to make this life heaven. Or this life could be hell, but you can turn it into heaven. Welcome to the Mystic Village. Sometimes my mind misses my cat, but I just remember my cat's alive in my heart. Because the good times never go away, it's just alive through your memory, and the energy of love, it lives on. But you can also fixate on the bad times too. But through the bad times, you learn more than the good times. So thank you to the bad times too. Thank you, Patricia. Now, if I was coming from a more Christian view, do animals go to heaven? Absolutely. But on a spiritual view, I'm open to that. Right? Of course, dog, they just want to love you. Cat just want to. Cats not worry about nothing all day. Dogs, they're just so pure. Feed me, walk me, love me. You know? Cats be more sassy though. When they love you, they scratch you like, you can't just do it more chill. Like, damn. Sometimes they nibble on your feet. Like, this is called love. Man, can't we? Why does it feel like every time I'm at peace, life decides to do everything it can to make me angry? Because you don't have patience. When you're attached to peace all the time and something happens, life is not supposed to be peaceful all the time, but when you're attached to a life that's comfortable, peaceful all the time, what happens? What the hell? We were having good meditation. Because you're attached. You're entitled to peace, and whenever it doesn't happen, do I ever get road rage? Hell no. I might get pissed off a little bit, but I get over it because I don't got time to. You know? When you're driving, your life is on the line because you could get in an accident that's fatal. So it's natural to be reactive because you're going 80, 60, 50 miles per hour and you're moving a giant vehicle, right? So you want to be safe. But when other people sometimes cut you off, you naturally like, what the, right? You naturally want to yell at them, but they can't hear you. When you yell, you're the one pissed off, and they just keep driving. So it's not even worth it to yell at people. It makes you drive even worse. Just like here, I stream, right? Sometimes people are rude to me or accuse me of something that's not true. I feel something, but I don't care. You know why? It's not my problem. It's not true. Now, when somebody cuts you off, it is your problem because you gotta be safe. It could have caused an accident, but guess what? It didn't lead to an accident. Thank God. Grateful for my life. Move forward. But if you spend a lot of time flicking people off, staring at them, and like saying something at them, just move forward, man. The honk is just let them know, oh, hey, don't drive like, right? The honking is enough because if they keep driving like that, they're gonna get in an accident eventually anyways. And they'll learn through getting humbled by the universe. You don't have to do it for them. If you drive bad, accident is coming. If you're a bad person, jail is coming. That's it. Let the universe and karma do the work. Just be a good person, do the best that you can, and you don't even have to be. Yeah, sometimes maybe you get pissed off, you flick them off. That's a waste of energy. Spend that energy loving your damn self better. Spend that energy at the gym, improving your body. Spend that energy with gratitude better. I ain't got time to flick nobody out. Like, what the hell? Like, And trust the universe does do it, this thing, in divine timing, yeah. How do you deal when someone ignores you? I mean, if somebody ignores, do I need to talk to them? What's the context? What happened? If somebody ignores me and I don't need to talk to them, I just don't talk to them. Or you're talking about your family ignoring you. ขอบคุณครับคุณดาว An old friend just starts to ignore you. And you try to talk to them and they don't, and your feelings hurt because they're not responding. Do your best to reach out to them, but if you do your best to reach out to them and they're not trying to respond, some friendships come to an end. And that's why I'm willing to cut off friends. You know why? It's hard to be a good friend when you need them and they're not there. That's not friend. That's okay, because sometimes you just need, sometimes some friendships are ending. But when you say, old friend, you've been knowing them for a long time. Just because you know them for a long time, it doesn't mean friendships don't come to an end. ขอบคุณครับ Some people come to you for a reason, for a season, and for a lifetime. That's what the master teaches. He says, when the bus stops, some people don't journey with you, they get off. Some people have been riding with you for a long time, but eventually they get off the bus. That's your life, that's your dharma, that's your journey. It just makes me low. Well, that's what happened when you're attached. And now, because you're attached or you have expectations on how old friends should behave, now you feel lonely and abandoned. That's why I don't expect anything from people. I'm grateful they're there, but they have the free will to never come back for a long time. They have the free will to just not be in your life. Why? Because that's their life. But that's not good friendship, you know what I mean? So you don't get attached to friend, absolutely. I don't get attached to anything. Your mind may get attached, but the consequence of being attached, right? Because now you're codependent. Sadness is coming, and you're experiencing sadness today because you expect something from those friends. Right? That's why I don't expect things from people. And you will get a little disappointed, but guess what? You still have you. And that's enough for me. But if you're not enough, you're constantly going to be disappointed because you're not enough. Welcome, Brother Genre. Hope you've been great. Can you be enough? Can you say I am enough? You don't need your ex-girlfriend, boyfriend, or ex-friends and other ex. So love yourself. Love yourself. I am enough. I am enough. I am enough. And genuinely mean it. When your energy good, you attract good people. How come I'm not wise? I just pay. The wisdom is already here. I just started paying attention to it, and you can too. That's the big blessing. I started paying attention more. I started meditating and reflecting, and I just took the time to sit with one question for like an hour. What is love? What is life? And I just kept setting, who am I? What is reality? And I just sat for years before I taught anyone anything. And I just followed my heart. And then it led me to great teachers. What? I know I missed some questions earlier here. How do you calm down when you get really mad? You have to have a plan of action on your phone, and you have to remember my anger plan. When you get angry, you look at it and follow your steps. Following the steps makes you focus on something else other than your damn anger. But some people don't know. They don't have a plan of action to deal with their anger, so they just get angry. Is it that simple? Absolutely. You just didn't have a plan of action for your anger, so you get punished by your own anger. The Buddha says you will not be punished for your anger. You will be punished by your anger. So you generating anger already kicks you in the butt. You're already draining yourself when you decide, I'm going to be angry. That's why that's one of the three poisons: anger, ignorance, and greed. Right? Sometimes it's good to have friends with for life. Look in the mirror, you'll find that one. No friend can be consistent except for the one in the mirror. The man in the mirror. Oh. If you want to make the world a better place, just look at yourself and make the change. I'm with the man in the mirror. Ooh. Insurance company came through a bit. Victory! We pray for more miracle money coming your way because you're a good servant. Isn't anger a necessary emotion as long as we aren't hurting anyone? Absolutely. Anger is negative emotion, which is not a bad thing, because negative things in life happen, but it's negative things in life happen, but how do you respond to it rather than react? Right? Because you can domino effect more negative. When negative things happen, you want the results to be positive. Then why do we keep focusing on the negative if we want positive results? Because we just lack discipline, lack wisdom, or don't know better. I'm a reactor. And that's why we meditate and we have practices like breathing deeply, having a good posture, because that holding a posture is another meditative form. Paying attention, right? day. Do the right thing and the right thing will follow you. I'm clipping everything here, so thank you, AeroX. It just, we all collectively do our best to be a good servant so that the world can be a better place. Or just a happy place for the people, at least, who are open to it. I missed a question earlier, I think. What would you make of a friend who doesn't help and doesn't want other people to help his friend? That sounds like a manipulator. Wait, hold on. What would you make of a friend who doesn't help and doesn't want others to help his friend? That's a bad friend. Also known as a manipulator. But people who manipulate, sometimes they don't know better because their parents taught them these manipulative skills. So we have to have compassion, but we're also not here to hang around people who want the worst for us, or the action that we take with our friend leads to potentially jail or death because or bad mental health. And then, just so they can own us and keep us around to smoke with. Hurt people. People who have been manipulated will go and manipulate others. I know, it's freaking sad. That's why good people and excellent people transform the world for the better. So, thank you. Thank you to all the good people there. Do the best to be a good people on the planet. We need you out there. We need you in here too. You give hope to people on the planet by being a good person, because people always expect the worst, but when a good person returns their wallet, they go, there's still a good person out here. Like when you're out here doing sound healing to help people for free, they're like, you care about us? When you teach meditation because you care about people, thank you, I need that today. That's why I'm so grateful for y'all, because for us to be together today, you did a lot of work to be here. Right? You did a lot of work to be open to this kind of vibe. And I know it could be wild sometimes. I'm a good person, but I always seem taken advantage of. Good people always get taken advantage of because you need to learn boundaries. But what if good people are done with being nice? Stop in the name of love before you break my heart. That's it. And being betrayed in turn, yeah. This is my barrel, okay? Being nice, what if good people are done with being nice and being betrayed and turns out bad? This is called, you need to learn how to be more wise, gain more wisdom. Wisdom allows you to know when to say some things. That's why sometimes it seems like I'm mean. Sometimes I crack jokes for no reason. But I'm doing everything for a certain reason. Right? Sometimes I bring out more sass dragon. Why do I do that? Sometimes I'll be playing the flute more. Right? Sometimes people come to troll in here. Sometimes people judge me it's okay. But when you know yourself, and you learn how to operate well, which is some people, they're not here to support you and they're here to judge you. They can teach you something, but oftentimes their comments aren't really constructive. They're just one-sided, right? The people that love you and are real, they're gonna come with constructive criticism because judgment is natural. It's okay. People don't like judgment. That's why we say we listen and don't judge, but literally everybody judges. So let's cut that BS, right? And so let's just lovingly give constructive criticism. But before you can give constructive criticism to people, we have to build trust with each other. Like, I don't know you and you want to give me advice. I don't trust your advice because I don't know you. But when we have a deep trust with each other, I know you, I'm more open to your words and advice because I know you're coming from a loving place versus just somebody who's having a bad day and they come to project their anger at you or whatever. Could be any reason, right? But whenever we have trust in each other, then yeah, maybe I need to just, today, you're right, we should do a little bit more music. Oh, you know what, you're right. We should do this. Oh, you know what, we should make a song with this. Maybe you can give maybe you can give some, ideas for lyrics. Oh, you're right. But when we don't know you, like, who are you? You haven't built relationship. You haven't built connection, but you want to come here and you want to start preaching at people. That is, some people don't know better because they don't know how to be genuine. Right? When you want to teach people stuff, but nobody wants to listen because you don't want to take the time to build trust. You just want to casually blurt out things you've read and knowledge you know. But to genuinely transform people's life, you have to be consistent with showing up to build trust. And when there's trust, that's when conversations that are transformative happen, rather than just blurting out something with that, which is why live streaming is so good for it. And being a content creator that's consistent, so they see the flow of things you create and they trust you more, which makes sense, right? In the beginning, I didn't have good boundaries with people, so I let negative people bring me down a lot, but I had to go through that, right? Or I was too nice and people used me for money all the time. They used me for the worst thing that happened with some of my friendships. They used me to go deliver substance. Terrible. Okay. For philosophy in scripture, yes, see, Brother Grun. I had a coworker in the past use me to go pick him up while they had hard substance on them. I changed two effed up people who were drunk and were smoking the crystal, hit the curb into a nice neighborhood, and the cops was pulling up. I had to show up and change their tire only to realize they weren't gonna drive off in that car because they both had warrants under their name. Okay. This is at 3 a.m. I'm in bed. My bad friend call. I go up my bad friend call. I show up to a random neighborhood and they're both effed up with substance. And the cop was there. They run my plate, I'm clean. I go and change their tire, and instead of them driving off because the cops were about to stop them, they needed to get into my car. And they got into my car with substance on them. And that was the last time I ever, I realized never again will I be used by these kind of people. 3 a.m. in my silk pajamas. The cop probably like, oh, what the heck? He is in the wrong place, wrong time. In your silk Asian pajamas, changing your homie's tires. Imagine me dressed like this in a random neighborhood in Houston, Texas. Cop behind there watching me change a tire of somebody else's car because they too effed up. That's when what colors? They were like a plum. My parents bought it for me when they were in Thailand. Plum. I know, like, I didn't know better. And that person not doing good in their life. Right? That person, my friend, came here one time and still didn't want to listen. Their bodies started getting more unhealthy. Eventually, they got caught up and went to jail. Because why? You do bad thing, the bad thing follow you forever. But if you start being a better person, your life transforms. They say that you get saved. You have an awakening. You have a transformation. You have a paradigm shift. And honestly, they were just a bad dope dealer. The cop stopped them and they just have their stuff in the back seat. The cop just looking, what is that? At least be professional, dang. You're not even professional. Right? That's why he got caught up. Because lazy. Just out there in the back seat. I got caught up. Now you have something under your name. Right? If they run your license plate, they know, oh. Right, so again, you can always change your life. But you gotta open your mind. If your life is not turning out the way you want it to, then maybe you don't know what you're doing with life, and you gotta be willing to open and learn. You gotta be open and learn. And so I'm grateful that you can turn your life around, you know. I'm grateful that miracle healings can happen. I'm grateful that Sister Grace got some more insurance support for her life. So shoot, I need to keep up with that testimony, yo. Shoot, you know, I need to keep up with that. Keep up with it. Keep up with you, because I can see it. There's some good happening right there, you know. One day sad, one day money, kind of like, oh shoot, the insurance came through. Like, shout out to the universe, man. That's why instead of worrying, I just know the best will happen, because when you do good, when you're a good person and you actually help people and you're good to people, the angels they're gonna spend more time on you anyways. Why? Because you're out here helping people. The people who do nothing, that's last in line anyways. The first people in line are the ones that been helping people. Right? Why would the angel help the lazy people first? Doesn't make sense. You know, healers support healers naturally first, because you help do the work. Because when that person's good, they're gonna go help 100,000 million people. Right? But when you just abuse good people, you take advantage, you manipulate, you scam people, you may get it today, what you want, but the bad karma following through. Unhealthiness, jail, bad relationships, all these, because you put out That's the energy you put out to the universe. That's just called karma. You do good merit comes back. But don't expect. Because if you expect good to come back, that's called conditional love. Don't be a conditional love healer. Work with unconditional love. But sometimes we're conditional love because that's the best that we know is fine. Lots of Dharma today, lots of spiritual talk. Let's do a little grounding energy a little bit here. Thank you, everybody. ไก่กับไข่อะไรเกิดก่อนกัน Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Which came first, the yin or the yang? There's no yin without the yang. There's no yang without the yin. There cannot be the chicken if there's no egg. If there's no Guru Thanet, there's no Sass Dragon. But if there's no Sass Dragon, no Guru Thanet. Anyways. There is egg always, not chicken always. Anyways. Thank you so much, everybody. 3 ohms. And where did you get the yin yang spinner? Amazon. That's not my stomach, that's your stomach. Breathing in. Please love your damn chicken and love your damn egg. Thank you, Annette. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for 115,000 likes this morning. Grateful for your time. Grateful for healing. Keep your faith up, man. Keep your dreams alive. Thank you for being a loving person. Thank you for dealing with me. Because, you know, sometimes it gets wild in here. But you know who's a sheriff in town. And I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day. You're